days we were young, we took photographs of everything we could see. We knew we were impervious, no matter how we'd bleed. We never fought for breath, peace and prophetess. We were nothing we would defy. Awake, awake, this is a dream state.
Good morning and welcome back to the European Youth Olympic Festival, Banská Bystrica 2022, and this is the third day of the judo competition. Yesterday we had some very exciting final matches for the 4 categories which were contested. But before we go to start our new day here, let's take a look at some of the highlight videos from yesterday's competition. And in just a few minutes, we'll start the third day of the judo competition here at the European Youth Olympic Festival, Banská Bystrica 2022. And the European Youth Olympic Festival is a multi-sport event which involves many countries, almost all the European countries here, as long as they have a representation on the European Olympic committees. And we are seeing a very good participation rate in the judo event with 43 countries present here. And there's a big number with 168 boys, 129 girls, for a total of 297 players. And yesterday, I'll give you a quick rundown of the medal ranking, with Netherlands topping the medal table, followed by Azerbaijan, Georgia, Turkey, Spain, Italy, Serbia, and Hungary. And yesterday we had some really exciting final matches, and especially for the bronze medal match, we had a very memorable and very long fight between Marian Paliev of Bulgaria and Ivan Kazimirov of Ukraine. And it was a really, really drawn out fight with a lot of heart and tactics and techniques displayed throughout the match. That went on for over 13 minutes. So that's 9 minutes of golden score on top of the 4 minutes regular time. And the referees also allowed the players to just decide the match for themselves. And both came into golden score with 1 wazari each, and then picked up 2 penalties each as they progressed through the golden score period. And instead of deciding by penalty, finally, after the 9-minute mark, Kazimirov of Ukraine launched a hip throw and scored a second vazari to seal the win. And it was a really, really inspiring match to watch, and the audience was really applauding in support for both players, because they really displayed a lot of perseverance and willpower and good sportsmanship, and that's what judo is all about. And that's really the kind of match and the type of show of character we would like to see, especially at the youth level. And day 2, we had all ippon finishes for the gold medal matches. And in the under 57 kilogram girls category, Fidan Alizawa, the current European cadet champion from Azerbaijan, won by ippon. If I remember correctly, it was Osotogari. And under 52 kilograms, the champion was Laura Gomez Antona from Spain, who won the match with Uchimata. And the under 66 kilograms champion is Ibrahim Demirel from Turkey, who won his match with Juji Gatami. And in the 73 kilograms category, we had Joshua Delange of the Netherlands, who won the match with a spectacular Kosotogari against his Serbian opponent, Mihailo Simin, who came in as the silver medalist from the current European Championships for cadets. And we're going to be starting today with the under 81 kilograms category for boys on mat 1, and under 90 kilograms category for boys on mat 2. So there are 2 mats, and following these categories, we have the girls under 70 kilograms category and the girls under 63 kilograms category. So on mat 1, we have under 81 kilograms and under 70 kilograms category. On mat 2, we have under 90 and under 63 kilograms category. So we are going to stay on mat 2 today to follow the under 90 kilograms and under 63 kilograms category. And for the boys under 90 kilograms category, the top seeded player is Kinderesi Peter of Hungary, who is a silver medalist from the 2020 European Championships, the cadet in Portage. And it's a good size pool with 24 judo players. And then following that, we will have the girls under 63 kilograms category, with all eyes on Karim Primo, who was the 2021 European champion as a cadet and vice champion at the Junior European Championships in the same year, as well as the World Junior Championships of the same year. And she's got some impressive results at the junior and senior level already at this age. So she's definitely the one to look out for in today's competition. And on mat 1, we're starting out with the boys under 81 kilograms category. So if you would like to follow that mat and that category, you may switch to the other video stream on our YouTube channel, European Judo. So here we are looking at mat 2, under 90 kilograms category, and this is a match between Alfred Velut straight away. So the Tsurkamigoshi from Paul Szymanski of Germany in blue. And we barely had time to make the introduction, and already Szymanski dropped under. So the Tsurkamigoshi and clean finish for Ippon. Well, I certainly hope that's going to be the trend setter for today. You can see here in the replay, the Swedish boy was pushing forward and the German drops under, taking advantage of the forward pushing motion. So that's always good to see. All right, here we have the match between Floris Den Hartog of Netherlands in white and Nick Pornet of Slovenia in blue. So the Netherlands brought a strong team. It's definitely one of the top teams in terms of participation number, with 12 players. And already they are holding on to their lead position in the medal ranking, as they were ranked first in day 1 and day 2. So let's see how the Netherlands will do. And very low, so the Tsurkamigoshi from Purnat in blue. Follow up with Sankaku Jimmy turnover. Didn't really catch that arm. So it's worth mentioning that the European Youth Olympic Festival takes place every 2 years in both the summer and winter edition. And this event was supposed to be held last year, but because of the global COVID pandemic, they had to postpone to this year. And I'm sure all the participants and the organizers are relieved that they can finally pull this off. And now here we are enjoying the event. So, well, in judo, we have 43 countries participating. For the overall event of the EYOF, we have 48 countries present here, with the exception of Belarus and Russia. And so the EYOF is really meant for adolescents from the age of 14 to 18 years old, but for judo in particular, this event is for 17 and 18-year-olds who were born in the year 2004 to 2005. And of course, because some of the players who registered to compete last year had the unfortunate postponement of the event, it was decided that it will be only right to allow these players to participate even if they are slightly over the written limit for the age. As long as they were within the limit at the time of registration last year, it would be okay. And it's a event where you see a mixed level in terms of the skill set and experience for judo, because these are young players who are just transitioning out of cadet into junior, and their judo is still maturing, as well as their body is still maturing fully. So sometimes we can see very skillful display of judo, and other times definitely less skill is on display. But it really depends on the player and the preparation and the experience they have. And also, I think another thing to note for our viewers is that despite of the belt color, sometimes doesn't really make that much difference at this age. At this age, some of them have black belts. Well, most of them have black belts, but some of them come in here with brown belt or even blue belt, and they put up a very good fight and even win against higher ranked players in terms of at least in terms of belt. So it really depends on the individual coach's promotion criteria or the federation's promotion requirement. It's not necessarily that they have to have a black belt to put up a good fight or show some good judo, but nevertheless they are very close to being promoted. I am pretty sure, especially if they put on a good performance at the event here at this level. So golden score, the first golden score, and this is a match that stands in sharp contrast to the previous match, which finished in less than 15 seconds. And the second penalty goes to Pornat of Slovenia in blue for passivity, for avoiding gripping. And neither player is able to make some effective attack. Well, is that going to be a third penalty, stepping out? And the referee allows him to continue. Oh, deep entry with the Sodetsu Kamigoshi from Pernat in blue. That was a good position to enter. Okay, and there we go. Once again, Pornat manages to enter really deep and really well with the hips, just in the right place. And he also manages to pop up as he rotated his opponent for Wazari 1.5 minutes into a golden score. So cross grip and drop. Continues to push with the feet and rotate. That's the right timing, grip and attack. As soon as he takes the cross grip on the lapel, he drops under and continues to rotate, pushing to the side. What a nice finish. You see the pull on the sleeve. That's really important for keeping his opponent from posting out that arm or blocking the throw. And coming up next, we have the next match between František Lozicki of the Czech Republic in white and David Sokolovic of Croatia in blue. And both are wearing brown belts. Must be quite good at the national level to be selected to represent their country at this event. And attempting to do an okurieri jimi, assisting with the leg. Over the belt grip from Sokolovic, and didn't succeed with that Uchimata, finding himself on the bottom in the turtle position. Oh, Wazari goes to Lozicki as they're moving sideways. Looks like Sokolovic hesitated for a moment, and Lozicki kind of just did a Diashi Barai and took down Sokolovic. And now Yuko Shiogatami for the second Wazari of a Sete Ippon. Lozicki caught his opponent moving laterally at the right moment with a foot sweep. So you can see moving sideways before his opponent, just as he got a sweep, goes down in transition. Blue is trying to reach over, and then he sweeps the back leg. And now we have the next round between Arkio Mamlashvili of Georgia in white and Morgan Bloch of Switzerland in blue. Ayutsu gripping, and the first Osoto attempt from Bloch Almost catching Mambalashvili on the side. Just a minute into the match here. One penalty to each player. Well, very typical Georgian grip from Mambalashvili. Always trying to dominate from above or around the shoulder or the back, and then trying to big Soto Makikomi. The hip came across really far, and just good rotation, good upper body contact with strong rotation to finish with Soto Makikomi. Outer winding throw. Coming up next, we're moving to Pool C. And then this is a match between Alexios Sperlidis of Greece in white and Damian Kubiak of Poland in blue. And straight away, Seo Toshi from white, and now Kubiak in blue, trying to do a turnover. Wazari from the Tsurigoshi. So belt lifting hip throw that goes to Kubiak. Started from inside the mat and finished outside the mat area. And now Sperlidis has to try hard to even up the score. It's very interesting. Well, the Hikikomi Gaishi attempt by Sperlidis didn't really get the lift. No score there. Just big sound. And there goes Vasari to Sperlidis. And now he must feel a little bit relieved, taking the pressure of having Vasari against him. And outside grip, Kouchi Makikomi. It wasn't really continuous action because Kubiak kind of stopped the motion as he was falling down and kind of sitting there, and there was no more continuous action. So even though he was driven down onto his back or his side, at last it didn't count because it was two different actions in the end. They were already on the ground when he was pushed onto his side. So that would not be a scoreable action. So the Tsurukomigoshi, and so a good entry. I think this was deep. I think the timing was a bit off. Just didn't catch Kubiak with a forward momentum. The first penalty at the start of the golden score, it goes to Sperlidis. And big hip throw attempt from Kubiak. And Sperlidis did a good defense. You can see Sperlidis is holding on to both sleeves, pushing the sleeves downward. He's probably trying to set up for another Sode Tsurukomigoshi from his knees. And you can see there it goes, the first one, Sode Tsurukomigoshi. But you know, it's one time it's okay when you and your opponent are both bent over, and in fact he picks out a penalty for that. And Tsurugoshi attempt again from Kubiya, and now gets rolled onto his side and back with Katagatami. It just that attempt, that failed attempt for Tsurugoshi landed him in a bad position on the ground, and he finds himself in a pin, unfortunately. It's a good transition from Sperlidis. As I was saying earlier, you see some of the players that like to take the double sleeve grip and kind of just bend over and push down, so their opponents bend over and they're also bend over. But it's difficult to really set up for quick entry for the Sode Tsurugoshi, since both of them are in defensive posture. One has to kind of stand back up before dropping, because you can't really drop when you're 90 degrees bent over. So that's what I was saying, that that's probably something that the player in white, Sperlidis, has to work on if he wants to have a more successful Sode Tsurugoshi. So coming up next, we have Mevlut Oztas from Turkey in white, and Raris Arseni of Romania in blue. So Turkey is one of the top countries here in terms of number of players. They brought a total of 12 players, and they also had some medals in the last 2 days. And yesterday in the boys under 66 kilograms category, there was Ibrahim Limerol, who finished his gold medal fight with Juji Gatami straight crossbody arm lock for Ippon. Oztas, he is the current national champion in Turkey as a cadet. Kuri Erichimi attempt from Arseni Oztas escapes. Arseni is also the Romanian cadet national champion, and also he won the Romania under 23 national championships this year. I think in some countries they have the requirement where there's a minimum age for getting a black belt. In some places 15, some places 16 years old, and in some countries it's 18 years old. And they also have to do kata. So a lot of times you see people who may have been doing judo for 15 years and they still wear a brown belt, because if they start, let's say, at 5 years old, 6 years old, and they've been doing judo for 13 years until they're 12 years old, until they're 18 years old, it's it's definitely a long time and more than enough for some people to earn a black belt, but because of the age and maybe whatever the technical requirement is, that they don't have it, even though the skill level is there for at least the Shodan, the first degree black belt. All right, so these two national champions in their country are really evenly matched, and also they're from neighboring countries, Romania and Turkey. They may even have met at training camps or regional competitions. And the katagatami turnover. Oh, and he gets it. Can't believe. Hotstas just kind of flips. I think he probably wanted to flip over, but then finds himself under. And that's the katagatami turnover made famous by Francesco Brieri and Michele Lombardi, sending the arm across the neck and then place the other arm over the back of the neck and then press down and rotate the person as they pull in the shoulder from one side. So you can see that he's got the quarter body control and then continues to rotate and finishes with a reverse katagatami. And Arseni goes through to the next round. So here we have the next match between Skarfedin Jatason of Iceland in white and Miljan Radulj from Serbia in blue. was a quickie palm finish for Radul, the Serbian in blue. I was trying to get the correct pronunciation of his name from my colleague, who is definitely much more familiar with the language of Serbian than I am. And coming up next, the last round one match. This is between David Kormoyan of Lithuania and straight away the Ashibrai from William Andrews in blue before I even made the introduction. And it was a spectacular foot sweep. We don't have the replay of this, so you're gonna have to go back about 5 seconds to check on this, because it's really incredible. Such a quick finish. Coming up, so we're going to the girls under 63 kilograms category now, and this is the match between Launa Lumia Sekula of Finland in white and Radina Sebezova of Bulgaria in blue. And we have 23 players in this under 63 kilograms category, with the top seed being Karim Primo from Israel. Sebezova just holding on to the upper body of her opponent while trapping that leg. And she did a good job to buy herself enough time to stand back on her feet. Well, once again, we're in this position, which we saw just like about half a minute ago. Sebezova finds herself on the bottom, trying to prevent her opponent from passing the legs. And Sekula doesn't miss any opportunity to continue on the ground. Coming strong, Ouchigari, and drives Sebezova off to her back and scores the first Vazari at exactly the half mark of the regular time. Very active. Sekula is really trying to attack, and now she's going for the gatami turnover, getting the quarter body control, and then trying to change different position, pulling back her opponent, and now grabbing the leg, going for the turnover. So this keeps happening. Sekula is able to take down Sibizova and stay on top, but always finding her leg trapped. And Sibizova manages to control her opponent's upper body and leg long enough for the mate. But nevertheless, you know, clock is running out. So just a few seconds and Sekula is going to proceed to the next round, as she already has that Vazari.
Match number 2 winner, representing Finland, Lunalunia Sikula. Next contest on match number 2 in category women under 63 kg. In white, Republic of Moldova, Kristina Prisaka. In blue, representing Czech Republic, Anna Skalska.
Well, in contrast to some of the yesterday's preliminary matches, today we're really going through a lot of these matches quickly. And here we have the match between Kristina Prisarka of Moldova in white and Anna Skalska in blue. And here you can see the replay. And was Kosotogari driving backward, scoring. Yep. It's going to be under review if it's scored in Ippon or not. So the format of the competition is double repechage through the semifinalist, which means anyone who loses the semifinalist has a chance to fight again through the repechage. And the Ippon stays. Skalska of the Czech Republic goes through. Well, coming up, we have Nili Nowak of Germany in white and Kenza Kosu of Luxembourg in blue. And straight away with the Yuko Otoshi, Nowak manages to take down the opponent but didn't score. Just didn't have enough rotation. And Seo Otoshi to the other side. Wazari goes to Nowak. And these girls waste no time. And once again, left side, Seo Otoshi with the Morote Seonagi grip. And The third time. Now Kosu tries to lock up the upper body. Couldn't really make any progress. And second penalty of passivity goes to Kosu of Luxembourg in blue. So you can see the picture-in-picture replay of the first action that scored Vazari from Nowak. Going laterally, opening up the arms, dropping under, and rotating to the side. And once again, the same technique from Nowak that she's been trying all day, or at least all match. Going laterally, dropping under with the hips between her opponent's legs. And that's a good setup for Seo Otoshi. The hip placement is very important. You know, a lot of times the younger players, they tend to just kind of drop too far with the hips away from the opponent's hips. But where this is a good example, especially from that angle, you can really see she dropped really in the center with the hips under her opponent's legs. So Nowak wins this match, and the next match we have between Lisa Tretiniak of Austria in white and Nicolita Grigor of Romania in blue. It's very active from Tretiniak. So, typical left against right stance. Very actively hunting for the turnover. And one of the things I noticed nowadays is that the younger players are really searching for opportunities on the ground much more than in the past. We're seeing a lot better transitions, a lot lot better setups. Now the leg is in. She's trying to set up the Sankaku Jimmy, and when she became parallel to her opponent facing the same direction with that leg trapping her opponent's arm, I think she was trying to roll over for Hizagatami, or the Kodokan version of Hizagatami, also known as more commonly as Ashi Sankaku Garami. But she wasn't really even close to getting the roll. The double lapel grip of Tretiniak makes it a little bit difficult for Grigore. Mistake there. Grigore came in from an Ouchi attempt and gets pushed onto her back. And now she finds herself in this position where her arm is trapped. And that's what I was talking about, the Hizagatami Tretiniak was trying earlier, and now she finally gets in the position for the Osakomi, trapping that leg. So also known as Ashi Sankaku Garami, but more formally, officially known as Hizagatami. Because normally we know Hizagatami that's done with pressure on the elbow with the knee, but this is another type. So here's the Ouchigari Gaishi from the Austrian. And you can see once they did the transition that near leg, which is the right leg, already trapped her opponent's arm, and then she rolls herself forward with. Now we have Nina Simic of Croatia in white and Kaja Schuster of Slovenia in blue. So battle of players from neighboring countries. Slovenia and Croatia share a border along the coastal line. And I know they organize a lot of judo activities in that area, training camps, competitions, the Balkan area competitions. Oh, Ippon goes to Simic. What a nice finish. Like I said, the preliminary matches for this weight category is going a lot smoother and it's more exciting compared to the matches we had yesterday on the same mat. So coming up next, we have one of the last two first round preliminary matches. This is between Dovio Goto of Lithuania in white and Mariana Simos of Portugal in blue. It's a slow Sumigaishi attempt, and Simos finds herself on the bottom. And we're almost a minute into this golden score contest. Looks like there'll be some penalty that will decide the outcome, since goal 2 already has 2 penalties against Simo's 1 penalty. And it looks like she's struggling a little bit, putting an effective attack. And as expected, that one went as predicted. And now we're going up to the next match. This is between Anna Bednarz of Poland and Andrea Carazo Lucunza of Spain. I think the Polish player she's the one in white. Tomonagi, a good spin from Lacunza. She kind of spun on herself. on her back, but didn't really control the opponent. So the opponent didn't spin with her, and that was the problem. I hear the coach from Poland to Bednarz telling her, Ashiwaza, be more active on your feet. Lacuna is working on the Jujigatami turnover. So strong action from Bednarz of Poland in white. Well, that's a good string of attack, knocking over the sign for the European Youth Olympic Festival. Was so committed to the string of combination Rimakuwaza, Uchimata, Kouchigari, Kosotogari, starting from inside the mat, and then picks up penalty for stepping out of bounds. I can tell you the mat area is not small. This is international standard size mat area, 8 by 8 meters, so 64 square meters. That's a lot of play area for the athletes. And then the borders are 4 meters between the two mats in the middle, so that's the border in the middle, and on the edge you also have another 4 meters. So 4 meters for the border and 8 meters on each side for the inside area. Kouchi, Makikomi, no score. I would like to see the action. Well, they give a Wazari, and I think that should have been a Wazari. It was pretty clear. And pulling forward and changing backward, Kouchi Makikomi. And now Tate Shiogatami, straight top 4 corner hold for Karatsu Lacunza in the last seconds of this match. 10 seconds, Wazari Awasete Ippon with 1 second left on the clock. In the last minute, she really pushed forward to score 2 Wazaris. So we'll be going back and forth between this category and the male 90 kilograms category. Now we'll start round 2 between Kinderesi Peter of Hungary in white and Paul Szymanski of Germany in blue. And Kinderesi is the top seed here in this category. He just took a silver medal at this year's European Championships cadet in Poraj, Croatia. Both are right-handed. And Kinderesi is taking his time, looking for the opportunity. Szymanski knows better to stay on the ground, and his opponent is trying to set up for Sankaku Jimmy. The best thing to do just to stand back up. Kinderesi is really taking his time, and nice switch to a Kosotogari from Uchimata, but that was after Mate has been called. On accidental forearm, punching the nose of Szymanski was unintended. Sotogari, Sasai Tsukumigashi, a combination followed with a Tomonagi. Szymanski looks more active, and as a matter of fact, Kinderesi picks up his first penalty for passivity, and this one's going a little bit longer than many expected, because it looks like Kinderesi is really just taking his time to set up for the technique he prefers, trying to set up for Uchimata, and feint with the hips a few times, but not really attacking. I think I counted like 5 or 6 feint movement with the hip twitch. But he also has to put in a legitimate attack. And Uchimata gets taken backward as he hit the ground. And now Kinderesi is working on that. Katagatami turnover, pressing down the neck with the forearm, and this is the one that Miklos Omvari used to do a lot. Oh, is that a score? And Kinderesi is now on top. It's Kamishiho Gatami. And Vazari already scored. You can see it in the replay of the early action. That was Uchimata from Szymanski. I can't really see the landing from this side, but I am surprised there was nothing. So no score from that Uchimata, and Kinderesi. Okay, now we have a better look at this, and I guess there's no landing on the side. That's why they didn't give a score to Szymanski. I think he can just roll over and kind of landed on the legs, and Kinderesi, and then he won by ippon with the Kamishiho Gatami. So here we have round 2 between Jacob Veris of Estonia in white and Nick Purnat of Slovenia in blue. So straight away, so the Tsukumigoshi from Purnat scoring Vazari. So Ippon goes to Punat. And it's the second Sodi Tsurukumigoshi. And Punat scored the first Wazari with the same technique and then finished the fight with the same technique here. Now, coming up, we have Kitsia Harvent of France in white. And František Lozicki of the Czech Republic in blue.
Next match of the family, one, wearing white versus Finland, Anya Olivia Narva. Wearing blue, representing Turkey, Ecem Baysu.
third penalty goes to Harvent of France in white for gripping on the belt, for blocking the belt without attacking. There's a certain amount of time you have. Even with the new rule change, you can now hold on to non-traditional technique, traditional grips. So you can have same-side grip, cross grip, over the belt grip, over the back grip, but there has to be intention to attack. Even if it's not immediately, you have to have the intention to set up your attack. And so that match goes to Sokolovic of Croatia. Here we have the match between Arkio Mamulashvili of Georgia in white and Goncalo Loureiro of Portugal in blue. Uchigari and Ippon goes to Mamulashvili. Started from near the edge on the inside, and they finished just outside the regular mat area. 45 seconds. Uchigari and really strong pushing action from Mamulashvili. You can really see got the leg up and drove his opponent back.
Gruzínska Nino Global. Poprosím technickú čatu vyčistiť tatami 1. Mat number 2, golden score.
It was a really nice last-minute action. Wazari at the last second, and the referee jury is reviewing the video to see if that's indeed Wazari. And if it is, then Byzance will get a chance to continue to fight, because Sperlidis was leading with Vazari and Byzance under pressure. Well, they decided it was not a Vazari to Byzance in the last seconds, and you can see the disappointment on his face, but Sperlidis seems relieved that he can fight in the quarterfinal without having to spend more time in golden score. And the next round 2 fight, we have Timotej Stefanik of Slovakia in white and Raris Arsenie of Romania in blue. And that was the action from the Yuko Toshi from Arsenia earlier. As his opponent stood back up, came across. Actually, it was Kadaguruma. You can see Stefanik came in for the attack. As soon as he stood back up, Arsenia dropped under for the Kadaguruma. So that's how Arsenia is leading with the Wazari. And now Arsenia is working on that Katagatami turnover, and Mate low entry on the Taitoshi from Arsenia, but he's leaving the power hand behind. The elbow was up, the hand was down. It just wasn't in the position to really control the other person's shoulders. And Taitoshi is a teiwaza, hand technique, so really needs the work of both hands and both arms, especially moving the opponent's upper body to finish the technique. Penalty for leg grab to Stefanik. So Arsenia goes through to the the quarterfinal to face Alexios Sperlidis of Greece. Coming up, we have the next round between Oleksiy Bodyriev of Ukraine in white and Milian Raduli of Serbia in blue. Every day so far we had some Ukrainian players competing, and each day we had at least a medal contest with the Ukrainian player. And yesterday we had a really long, drawn-out fight in the under 73 kilograms category between Kosmirov and his Serbian opponent, Mihailo. It was a long match going over 9 minutes into golden score, and it was just really incredible, action-packed. Both fighters were moving, attacking, really trying to do their judo. And finally, the Ukrainian Kosmirov won with the second Vazari, a little over 9 minutes into golden score. Well, Raduli finished his first round fight in less than 40 seconds with a Tayotoshi. It was very quick against the Icelandic opponent. These two are very evenly matched. The skill level is on par with each other. And that's why after 3.5 minutes, there's just one penalty for Bodyriev of Ukraine in white. And Raduli came across with a one-handed Sodetsuru Komigoshi. Well, it's not so easy to score on one-handed Sodetsuru Komigoshi, especially at 90 kilos. But Bodyriev picks up his second penalty for passivity. And Lazari, for a moment it looked like he might have been able to cartwheel out of that, maybe even intentionally. He was trying to just be light on his feet and go with the momentum, because sometimes players do that, and you see his compatriot Georgi Zantaraya did a lot of that kind of cartwheel escape to throws by over-rotating. So from here you can see he did try to cartwheel, but somehow landed on the side and then on the back. So there a very low one-handed throw from the Serbian with the Seo Otoshi. Gets a reaction, and it was just a cartwheel that went against the plan, to say the least. You can see the Ukrainian Bodyriev really tried to cartwheel out of it and then ends up on his side. Very interesting finish for Raduli. I'm sure he wasn't expecting that either. So here we have William Andrews of Great Britain in white and Imbar Gabe of Israel in blue. Straight away, Seo Otoshi Wazari scored for Gabe. The table has been turned here because Andrews, in his first round fight against David Komarian of Lithuania, he finished the fight in less than 15 seconds with stunning Diashi Barai for Ippon, and now it looks like he's on the receiving end of a fast score in the opening seconds. And another Seonagi from Gabe. Nice setup, preparation. You're seeing, good preparation here for the techniques. And another Seo Otoshi from Gabe with the what commonly known as the Morote Seonagi grip. And since we're sticking with the official Kodokan classification, that will be classified as Seo Otoshi. And you can see Gabe really tries to set up and prepare the movement for the attack instead of just jumping in for it. Earlier he did a nice Kouchigari to open up his opponent. So good entry and good rotation to finish with the zero toshi. Okay, and on mat 1 now we have a 5-minute mat cleaning. So, sorry, that was on mat 2, and we'll be back in about 5 minutes after the finish.
Winner in blue, presenting Poland, And now we have a short break of disinfection. The tatamis presentation will take less than 5 minutes. Krátka prestávka na oboch tatami, určite kratšia, menej ako 5 minút. This is a dream.
of everything we could see. We knew we were impervious, no matter how we bleed. We never fought for breath, peace and prophetess. We were nothing we were before. Awake, awake, this is a dream state.
Well, coming up, we have this highly anticipated match of Karim Primo of Israel, who moved up to 63 kilograms. I think this is her last year competing as cadet. This kind of a mixed cadet and junior event here. And her opponent in this round 2 fight is Launa Lumia Sekula of Finland in blue. So Primo is the top seed here in the junior world ranking list, and she already has a very impressive list of accomplishment, including a title in the European Cadet Championships back in 2021, silver medal at the Junior European Championships, as well as the World Championships, where she also took silver, but in the under 57 kilograms category. So now she's fighting at under 63 kilograms category, and recently she had a fifth place finish in the Grand Slam. So Uchimada even at the senior level, recently she took 5th place at the Grand Slam in Ulaanbaatar in Mongolia. But really, she's a junior, first-year junior. And Sekula picks up the second penalty for passivity. And there's still half a match left to fight. In this weight category, we have 23 players. And Primo dominates the grip with control on the sleeve, and there we go. Came across with the Osotogari, turned into Harai Goshi, and scoring Ippon with just a minute left. You see coming across with the foot. In fact, I would say it's an Ashiguruma, really, not a Harai Goshi. So Primo goes to the quarterfinal, and the next fight we have Alenka Tomankova of Slovakia against Sarah Corbo of Italy in blue. And Tomankova came strong with the Ogoshi, getting the hip across. Very bold. I think she's got a small cut on her face that they have to clean up. And Corbo will be back very shortly. Tomankova in white took a silver medal at this year's European Championships for cadets at under. I'm sorry, I'm not even looking at the. Oh, I'm sorry, I must be looking at another Tomankova here in a different weight category. And explosive first Wazari countering Tomankova's Ogoshi attempt here. Tomankova came across with a hip, loses the balance, and gets taken back. And Ippon goes to a Korbo. Nice finish with the Shimiwaza. So coming up next, we have Yulia Kuzmenko of Ukraine in white and Anna Skalska of the Czech Republic in blue. And straight away set up for the Ashibarai from Skalska, controlling the sleeve. Savazari to Skalska, countering Kuzmenko's a drop attack with the Uchimata. When Kuzmenko falls on her knees, Skalska was still standing. She came across with that Uchimata and gets to her. Oh, Wazari from Kuzmenko, from Sumigaishi. You see the replay of the first Wazari scored. And then now Kuzmenko is working on the Sode Guruma Jimmy, which we're seeing a lot. I remember actually now you can see it in the replay. Kuzmenko did a Hikikomi Gaishi because she grabbed onto the belt. Otherwise it would have been a Sumigaishi. So that's the main difference. And Ippon goes to Skalska. It was a nice, really 1 minute, 3 techniques. 1 Wazari each, and then the Ippon finish. Uchimata, really decisive win for Skalska. And for a moment, Kuzmenko was trying to just ride it out, but then she fell flat on her back, and Skalska finished the fight. What an exciting preliminary fight. And here we have the match between Mika Lesner of the Netherlands in white and Nili Nowak of Germany in blue. So both are left-handed, and straight away, wow, Nowak finishes with an Ippon. And these girls are really impressive. I like what I'm watching today because they really set up their techniques and go for the throw. They waste no time, don't hesitate, and that was a good entry. Left against left. A little bit extreme stance, preparing by pushing away, create distance, dropping under with the hips under her opponent's legs, and continue with a strong rotation to finish with the Seo Otoshi. So Nowak of Germany goes through to the quarterfinal. Coming up next, we have the next match between Alexandra Papagiannaki of Greece in white and Lisa Tretiniak of Austria in blue. Ayotsu stands right against right, with Tretiniak leaning forward, creating an awkward position for her opponent. So, one penalty each. Neither one's trying for a big attack. They're just kind of filling each other out, playing cautiously. A little bit of foot techniques, but nothing really with commitment and conviction. So they do have a lot of movements, walking around and moving in circles, but not really any attacks with conviction here. And already 2 minutes have passed. Just really and 3 minutes of a lot of very tentative fighting here. I think neither player really feels comfortable to launch a big attack against the other. And Janaki seems a little bit bolder. At least she comes in for the Osotogari, but she's down with 2 penalties for. And it looks like she just threw the knee brace toward her coach. And now both are even with the penalties. And was waved off for Tretniak. I think it's going to be decided on penalties. Golden score. Okay, so now Tretniak is setting up for the same type of turnover, and instead of rolling forward, Papagiannaki react by going backward, and now you can see Tretniak is in this Kuzuri Kamishiogatami with the leg intertwined on her opponent's arm. She wanted to set up for Hisagatami, transitioning into a Kozuri Yuko Shiogatami or Kozuri Kamishiogatami, and Kozuri Kamishiogatami it was. Tretiniak of Australia won the last match. Now we're looking at Nina Simic of Croatia in white and Holly Dival of Great Britain in blue. was a mistake on Diwal's part. Try to go for Sutemiwaza and gets pinned by Simic with just seconds left, and it's too late. Already a Vazari for Simic and Ippon. So not much has been happening throughout the match, but in the last 20 seconds, Diwal tried to throw with Sumigaishi and gets pinned by Simic. Tomonagi from Cabaret. So here we have Naomi Cabaret of France in white and Mariana Simões of Portugal in blue. Oh, nice change of direction. Vazari scored to Cabaret, starting with Sodetsuru Kumigoshi, switch to Kouchigari, driving her opponent backward for the Vazari, and ended up in an osekomi, but Simões quickly got out of that, or it could have been all over. Tomonagi from Cabaret. The drop was quick, the foot placement wasn't bad. The only part missing, which is also the important part, is to control the opponent's upper body. And another Kouchigari almost getting the opponent backward. And now Okureri Jimmy pushing down the head. And Simões just barely escapes that. And that match went to Cabaret of France. And now we have the last of the round 2 match between Adel Kiliman of Hungary in white and Andrea Carazo Lacunza of Spain in blue. And straight away with the drop Sode Tsurukomigoshi, a strong entry from Kiliman, and continues to Kisagatami. You can see the flexibility of Lacunza, even though her shoulder was still pinned on the ground. Her entire lower body was twisted as she wasn't even pinned. And you see this a lot in the girls categories because they're just so flexible. It's like the two body parts are detached. The shoulders are pinned, but it didn't matter. And the lower body continues to twist as she were just in like turtle position. All right, with the second round preliminary fights finished, we're moving back to the boys under 90 kilograms category, and this is between Kenderesi of Hungary, who just scored Vazari right away against, that was Nick Purnat of Slovenia, who just scored against the top-ranked player here. So the Tsurukomigoshi dropped under really well with the hips under the opponent's hips. Wow, string of 4 attacks. So the Tsurukomigoshi, Kouchigari, and so the Tsurukomigoshi again, and then another attack. And Kinderesi really has to find his rhythm in this match to get started. First penalty for passivity goes to Kinderesi in white. And continue to drop left against right, left and right, and then switches backward. And Purnat really has a good string of attacks. You can attack to the left, to the right, and then to the backward. And the second penalty for passivity goes to Kinderesi. And Purnat is really taking the fight to the top contender. Vazaris is trying to do the katagatami turnover, getting the arm under, but he knows he really can't afford to waste any time on the ground because Punat is leading by Vazari and he's just attacking relentlessly. And the nice thing and the uncommon thing to see is that you have a player who can do combinations on both sides, and that's gotta be a second Vazari. And what a surprise, Punat of Slovenia puts out the top seed Kenderesi of Hungary with his relentless attack from left and right. Sodetsu Kumigoshi, Seotoshi. Coming up next, we have David Sokolovitz. Oh, sorry, this is a different fight. This is between František Lozicki of the Czech Republic in white and Arkio Mamulashvili of Georgia in blue. And now Mamulashvili gets the grip he prefers over the back. And Lozicki responds well, not to allow his opponent to dominate with the grips. Penalty to Lozicki for same side gripping without attack. And now, about 2 minutes into this fight, and Lozicki is really holding his own against the strong Georgian. Oh, that's got to be a score. And Vazari straight into Kisegatami. Turigoshi from Mamulashvili. near the edge with full commitment, and finds himself on top in Kisagatami. And Mamulashvili earns a place in the semifinal. So from here, Tsurugoshi, hip across, drops one leg down, rotates his opponent onto the back. Really just big commitment, and then straight into Kisagatami, scarf hold. Coming up next, we have the fight between Alexios Sperlidis of Greece in white and Raris Arsenie of Romania in blue. And Arsenia does it again. Katagatami. Sperlidis really has to break open the grip. That's his best chance is just to try to work on the hand. Otherwise, it's a very tight hold. Already Vazari scored, and the seconds are counting up to 20. And Ippon, that seems to be a popular turnover today, this particular quarter body Katagatami turnover, where you insert the closest arm across the chest, and then you have the far arm coming across over the back of the neck, and put two hands together and push down on the opponent's neck to turn him over for a reverse Katagatami. So Arsenie of Romania goes to the semifinal. So the last quarterfinal of this category is between Milian Raduli of Serbia in white and Imbar Gabe of Israel in blue. So both are fighting for getting a dominant grip, especially with the power hand. So they both look a little bit defensive and tentative with the action. Still fighting for grips. Really just putting a lot of pressure on the sleeve of each other. Raduli first comes across with a leg, drops under, gets a little bit of a lift.
Taiwan winner in white, representing Sweden, Ingrid Nilsson.
Now they're gonna see this action, if or the lack of it, what to give it. And no penalty and no score, so Gabe is down with 2 penalties and still 2 minutes to go, so it's a long time to last without making any error. So both are working very actively on the gripping, especially Raduli really controls the opponent's sleeve hand. The right hand really just can't get the lapel grip, and he's always searching for that. And third penalty for passivity goes to Gabe. Well, he wasn't really able to get that right hand on the lapel, so. And Raduli does look more dominant and more active, so Raduli is going to face Arsenia of Romania in the semifinal. And with this decided, we're going to the girls under 63 kilograms category. And this is the quarterfinal contest between Karim Primo, the #1 seed here, and Sara Corbo of Italy. So Primo is in white and Corbo is in blue. And Primo's looking to control that right hand of her opponent, not let that hand come across on the lapel or over the back. And in fact, you can see Corbo is having trouble executing her technique because that dominant hand she needs is not on the lapel. So now Corbo is dominating Primo's right hand. And there's a furious grip fighting here. And Primo responds with that Uchimata without much of a grip. And Primo comes across with the Osoto, try to change it to a Harai Goshi or Ashiguruma, as she has done in the previous match beautifully. But Corbo is putting up good resistance. And a little bit far on that Soto Makikomi from Corbo. Didn't come close enough with her upper body to Primo's chest. And as a result, it's just a little bit too far for an effective execution. So 2 minutes, no penalty and no score. Both are just still trying to get the dominant grip, and Primo at the first opportunity tries to come in for the Haragoshi Uchimata. And this is a very tactical match between these two. Osoto Gari, Osoto Makikomi. Corvo tried to turn into a Soto Makikomi, but with Primo's leg stretched out, it was really no chance for that. So again, coming with the leg first without upper body contact makes the technique nearly impossible to do from that distance. So the key is to close the distance of the upper body. And Corbo and Primo and Corbo, these two are, very active. Both are trying to enter for a technique when it's sufficiently possible, because the rest of the time they're just trying to establish a dominance in the gripping, which is difficult because the two are so well matched. And both are right-handed. And golden score, very interesting. We're going to golden score with no penalty, no score. I think the first golden score contest we had on this mat that goes in with just a blank scoreboard completely, which also means these two girls are fighting really well, are really trying. And as soon as Primo came over the back, Corbo tries to counter with Ogoshi. This is just the style matchup of the two really doesn't permit such big throw. And Corbo is very active, as is Primo. Now, Corbo remains in the center. Primo probably has to get some medical attention for a cut. And I think this is a pretty tough quarterfinal fight. It's just a little bit of cleanup needed for the cut. And I'm sure she'll be back in no time. Well, I can't really see clearly from where I am, but it looks like there's a cut either above or under the eye, and they have to bandage Primo's head with this white bandage and keep it in place so that she can actually continue the fight. It's nothing serious, just that, you know, to make sure it doesn't get cut again. But at the same time, it affords both fighters the rest that they need after fighting 5 minutes. So like an unintentional break. Okay, she's back with the new bandage around her forehead and around her top of the head. Yeah, that should not interfere with her ability to fight, fortunately. Ooh, coming a little high with the leg. Well, it's Corbo's turn to seek a little medical intervention for a small cut. So this is an interesting match. They alternate in seeking medical intervention in Golden Score. And just the intervention time itself will last longer than the match. But it's necessary. You have to take care of the players. If you'd like to follow the other categories, I can tell you on mat 2, on mat 1 right now, we have the girls under 70 kilograms category, and they're still going through round 2. And alternating with that category is the boys under 81 kilograms category, which is the most numerous in players. Let me check the progress. Looks like the local medical team is doing a very meticulous job in patching up Corbo here. You can't see it on camera, but from where I can stand, I can see that she's ready to go back with the tape over her nose bridge. So now they're even. To continue this quarterfinal fight, and Uchimata, Uchimata Makikomi, that's a Wazari. Corbo can't believe it, I think she lost concentration, just walked onto that. And Primo's been setting up for that. She's been thinking, as soon as she comes back, I got launch. Without hesitation, Uchimata and Uchimata Makikomi. Started off as a Uchimata with over the back grip, and then she continued to roll through, release the grip, and became a Uchimata Makikomi. Well, Primo showed her class and won that match. So now it's the match between Anna Skalska in white from Czech Republic and Nili Nowak of Germany in blue. And both are big throwers. Both are looking to score with Ippon, I think, judging from their earlier matches. And Kenkayutsu gripping left against right. And now Skalska has to stand back up. Well, not quite a Gaishi, but landing on top in Tate Shogatami. Nowak controlling the upper body very well, and Skalska manages to bridge out of it. Wazari scored, but then she's leaving her arm at risk. Skauska escaped from the Tate Shiogatami. A straight four-corner hold. Skauska is down with 2 penalties and Lazari against her. And now she really has to do something if she wants to have a chance to win this. But with just 12 seconds, looks like Nowak is going to hold on to her lead and continue to the semi-final. And false attack penalty goes to Nowak. Just a few more seconds and time ran out. So Nowak will go face Primo in the semi-final. So the third quarterfinal fight is between Lisa Trentiniak of Austria in white and Nina Simic of Croatia in blue. Trentiniak has a good turnover with the Hizagatami, or the knee hold, also known as Ashi Senkaku Garami, the leg triangle entanglement. Oh, Ippon on the edge of the mat. Exactly at the 3-minute mark. Trentiniak came across with Ashiguruma. Osotogari kind of came in for Osoto. Really was a good finish. And now we have the last quarterfinal between Naomi Cabaret of France in white and Adele Kiliman of Hungary in blue. So first penalty for passivity goes to Cabaret. Wow, an ippon finish to Kleeman. And that's another ippon for the quarterfinal match. So we certainly didn't waste any time here with the quarterfinals. Okay, now we're going to the under 90 kilograms supercharge. And remember, this is a double elimination format for those who lose to the semifinalists. So anyone who loses to a semifinalist gets a chance to fight again for a chance to earn a bronze medal if they don't lose the second time. And this is the fight between Floris de Hartog of the Netherlands in white and Jacob Varis of Estonia in blue. And looks like Hartog wastes no time locking up a Sankaku Jimmy. And Varis is working hard not to be turned over onto his back. It looks like a tight control with the legs. But as long as Virus is not turned onto his back, that's not a pin. But from that position, it's also very hard to finish as a strangle because there's just not enough leverage. And look at the bridge, the power of the bridge from Virus. And I'm pretty sure then Hartog's legs got tired too, just kind of squeezing onto his opponent for so long. Sotogari turn into Tani Otoshi. Soto and Uragatami back hold. So Virus, you can see in the replay, started with the Osoto. And then when his opponent defended, he transitioned by pulling his opponent down for a Tani Otoshi. A valley drop. It's a bold move from Den Hartog, grabbing onto the belt. Well, gets a penalty for hugging around his opponent without taking a grip first. He just kind of went to his opponent and hugged around the waist without taking a grip first. So in order to hug around your opponent, you gotta always get first a grip and then you can close the arms. And Virus wins with a Vazari. Coming up, we have this repechage between Morgan Bloch of Switzerland in white and Goncalo Loureiro of Portugal in blue. Strong upper body control from Bloch. Almost getting a Osotogari. And this time it gets Osotogari scoring Wazari, landing his opponent on the lower back. And continues with the Tate Shihogatami. Mm. 10 seconds, Wazari scored Abasete Ippon, and Bloch wins this repechage. Was a very strong upper body control with that Osotogari. Coming up next, we have this match between Mevlut Oztas of Turkey in white and Timotej Stefanik of Slovakia in blue. That was an unexpected Toshi from Stefanik. Let's review of the action. And we're just waiting for Stephanie to get a quick medical intervention. Well, like the other match between Primo and Carbo, these two also took turns to see the medical team just to get taped up. So far, Stefanik is leading with Vazari, which he got from the drop Silnagi earlier. It seemed like a long match, but that's only really because the two had some medical intervention one after another. Well, you can hear the locals cheering for Stefanik. Tomonagi scoring Vazari to Bodriev. Jotasen of Iceland is in white, and Bodriev just scored a second Vazari. That's a quick finish in less than 20 seconds. 2 Vazaris. Avasete Ippon. We gotta definitely see this once again. First, this is the second. Silnagi popping back up, dropping down, and then popping back up, and the so that's the first part of the repechage. We're going to the girls 63 kilograms category, and this is between Kenza Kusu of Luxembourg in white and Mika Lesnar of the Netherlands in blue.
Mat number 2 winner in blue, representing Netherlands, Lesnar. Next contest on mat number 2 in white.
Was nice Uchimata Gaishi from the Dutch girl for Ippon. And now we have the Romanian Nicoleta Grigore in white, and in blue we have Alexandra Papagiannaki of Greece. And straight away in 15 seconds, penalty for avoiding grips for both players. Soto Makikomi attempt, but just a little bit too far from the upper part of the arm, and that's a common mistake that you see a lot in this level, is that the players try to go for Soto Makikomi and they just kind of drop without having the upper body control, and then their arm is placed below the elbow, sometimes even close to the wrist, which means there's no control at all because there's too much distance. And Makikomi is one of those techniques you really need to have the upper body control. And what a position to be in for Papagiannaki, and she wasn't able to take advantage of that. Jujigatami. And again, hunting for that arm, just so close. You're hearing a lot of shout from the audience, from the Romanian supporters, shouting Shido Blue. I think it's better to let the referee decide. Those girls in the audience, they're really loud. I can hear them all the way from here. It's a strong team spirit to support their teammate, you can see, and I'm sure that gives a little bit of encouragement. And it's, especially in the repechage matches, it's the last chance to stay in the tournament. So it's really important to not lose again with this type of double elimination. The second penalty for false attack goes to Grigore for coming with that makikomi just too far from her opponent. That was exactly what I said earlier. Some of them like just to drop without any preparatory work for the makikomi. And so it's right that they get penalized for false attack, because it cannot happen. That kind of makikomi simply cannot score at all. And it's just it's just something to do, to look like they're attacking. Two attacks in a row, and Papagiannaki looks tired, and Grigore also looks tired, and Papagiannaki takes the third penalty for passivity. And I have to say it's a well-deserved, because she wasn't really attacking in this last 45 seconds. So Grigore wins the match, and we're going back to the boys under 90 kilograms category repechage. This is between Jacob Varis of Estonia in white and the top seed Kinderesi Peter of Hungary in blue. Well, nice switch. No score. Straight into the arm scooping turnover. And locking up the shoulder with the legs for Senkaku Jimmy. Looks like a really secure hold, and he gets a submission from Varis Ippon. Kinderesi came in here as a top seed with a silver medal from the European Championships cadet. And now he has to really work hard to fight through the repechage if he wants to have a chance to get a medal. Coming up next, we have in white Morgan Bloch of Switzerland, and in blue František Lozicki of the Czech Republic.
Match number 2 winner in blue, representing Czech Republic, František Lhocký.
Well, that was a nice Otoshi finish. And coming up, we have the next match of Timote Stefanic of Slovakia in white and Alexios Sperlidis of Greece. Big Sotomaki Komi almost scoring, but just no continuous action. Spilidis is really trying to. Well, he did get a Vazari. Looks like the referee jury decided that it was continuous enough. Sorry, it was Osekomi that he got the Vazari Avasete Ippon. So straight from the Sotomaki Komi, continues on the ground. He had the opponent's shoulders pinned. So no score for the throw, but Ippon from the Kuzuri Kisegatami. Coming up next, we have the repechage match between Alexei Bodydriev of Ukraine in white and Imbar Gabe from Israel in blue. A strong entry from Bodydriev with his Sodesuru Komigoshi, and Gabe kind of stopped the throw with his head posting on the mat. And Kouchimaki Komi attempt from Bodydriev off the Seonagi grip. And you can follow us not just on YouTube, but also on the other social media platforms such as Instagram, Telegram, and Facebook. So look for European Judo, and you can keep up to date with the latest snippets of information and highlights from the competition.
Next match on the panel 1. In white, representing Iceland, Jakub Koncic. In blue, representing Turkey, Mercan Kumpir.
But despite of being a brown belt, Gabe really takes the fight to all his opponents so far. I've watched all his matches. I mean, there was really no easy fight for the opponent. So at this level, you know, especially around this age, there's really not significant difference between the brown belt and the black belt, because different national federations, regional federations, and different clubs. Oh, wow. And it was a big reverse. So Bodriev kind of stood up and then got turned over and almost left the arm at risk for Jujigatami. So he came in for a technique, left the arm up. That's always a risk. And then Gabe hunted that arm with the momentum. The right leg pushed his opponent over. And I think one of the most important things about drop technique is that you can't leave one arm behind, because that's really a risk for Jujigatami. So second penalty for false attack goes to Bodriev in white. And now there are 2 penalties apiece, and it's a really matter of time before somebody picks up a third one. And so to continue what I was saying earlier regarding the rank between brown belt and black belt, and here Gabe is stepping off the mat to seek quick medical attention. The thing is that each region, country has its own promotion requirement for Shodan, first degree black belt, and some of these teens have been fighting, have been training judo since they were, I don't know, a child, not like 7 years old, 5 years old, and they've been doing judo all their life, and some of them have been doing it for like 3 to 4 years. But I think here at this level, you find most of them who are very experienced coming to this level of event. I would say at least 8 years to 10 years of judo, and the requirement differ from country to country, from region to region, and a lot of them need to do kata, particularly nagi no kata, the throwing form of judo. And some of them, if they don't do kata, they don't get the official black belt. But doesn't necessarily reflect on the skill level, because some of them, they are just as good as any other black belts here. Some of them even win against the other black belts. So really a judge of skill cannot be the belt color, especially at this level. You know, it's not the same as, say, you have a yellow belt against a brown belt, because that, you know, that's a beginner. So Gabe is back, and just 20-some seconds left. You know, 2 penalties to each player on the screen, and it's nice to see that these two are really risking to put in solid attacks, and even though several times each was in a tough position. And that's Kouchi Akikomi. Oh, what a change of direction with 1 second left on the clock. Like I said, these two really try to put in their best attacks and risk even being counter-attacked when they go in for a technique. You know, and it's first Soditsu Kumgoshi, and then he finds his head under the arm, and then we're just in the right position with over rotation to hook on the leg. Soditsu Kumgoshi, and then attacks on the other side, driving back for the Kouchi Makikomi. Minor inner winding throw. So here we have the next fight between Launa Lumia Sekula of Finland in white and Sara Corbo of Italy in blue. Corbo lost in the quarterfinal against Karim Primo in a very long fight, and which could have gone either way, honestly. But now she's looking to get another chance to fight for a place on the podium. And she scores right away with Vazari in the first half a minute against Sekula. Just a very dominant totally dominant with a grip, and again with a big ogoshi, gripping on the back. Not quite tsurigoshi, no grip on the belt, so we'll give it an ogoshi classification. And Corbo wins the match in 1 minute against Sekula. And coming up next, we have Mika Lesner of the Netherlands in white and Anna Skalska of the Czech Republic in blue.
contestants from net number 2 in white, representing Romania, Nicoleta Grigore. In blue, representing Croatia, Nina Simic.
Tatami 1 winner in blue, representing Latvia, Cristiana Jurkevica. Next on tatami 1, in charge of another 81 kilograms in white, representing Croatia, Luka Zorotovic. In blue, representing Poland, Michal Rashikowski.
Met number 2 winner in blue, representing Croatia, Nina Simic. Next contest of met number 2 in white, representing Spain, Andrea Carazo Lacunza. In blue, representing France, Naomi Cabaret.
Coming on here in white, representing Croatia, Luka Zorokovic. Next match of the coming one in white, representing Serbia, Stefan Zobovic. In blue, representing Armenia, Gor Karapetyan.
Fight number 2, golden score.
After this match between Andrea Kazo-Bukunza in white and Naomi Karabet, and Mazari goes to Karabet, who is down with 2 penalties, but that doesn't matter anymore as she scored in the repechage here in golden score. It's a very fast, explosive Seo Otoshi with the Morote Seonagi grip. And now we'll start the semi-final fight between Nick Purnat of Slovenia in white and Arkio Mamulashvili of Georgia in blue. Mamulashvili has been in dominant form all day, and Purnat also shows that he is very prepared and confident especially when he won against the #1 seed today from Hungary, Kinderesi. And Mamulashvili likes that dominant over-the-back grip, really exerting strong pressure on his opponent before launching for a Soto Makikomi or Soto Makikomi. And the Purnat has good combinations, attacking both sides one after another and then switch direction. So you go forward, left, forward, right, and then switch to backward. And he's done it a few times in the last several matches. And now he finds himself in difficulty because of the strong overhead grip from Mamulashvili, breaking down the posture. Makes it really difficult to drop for technique. And almost for a moment, Mamulashvili seemed to come in for a throw, getting Purnat briefly up on his feet. So once again, dominating the gripping. And 2 shidos already for Purnat. that's a good drop. Oh, nice entry from Punat. Mamulashvili manages to not give any chance for a score to his opponent. His quick reaction. The Georgian coach is shouting for a penalty to Punat for passivity. He's told to calm down and be quiet and not to shout. Especially when match is going and it's not their pulse. Now again, overhead and then response. Okay, that's gonna be an interesting situation to analyze. Mamulashvili came up over the top with the arm. Punat dropped under for the Soditsu Kumigoshi, and both continue to roll forward. The question is there a score? And the referee jury decided that there is no score because neither one had enough control. Just 13 seconds left. So I think a better explanation for the previous action without a score is because both already fell on the ground, and then the roll started after they fell on the ground, so it was considered an Iwaza situation. The first impact wasn't there for a score, so there was, and that's why they decided not to give anything. And it was thanks to my friend and colleague from EJU with that more detailed explanation. And now Punat seems to have figured out Mamulashvili's move when he comes over with that high grip over the back. And so he's a little bit more prepared to push Mamulashvili down toward his head in a defense. I know the Georgian supporters in the audience are shouting for Shido White, but that wasn't really a false attack. The first switch of direction with a Sutimiwaza we're seeing from Mamulashvili. It looks like he couldn't get the type of forward throw he needs, so he's changing direction by dropping under with the Sumigaishi. Oh yes, that's gotta be a Ippon. Unbelievable. Punat is dangerous all day with his otoshis, and this is no exception against the strong and good Georgian Mamulashvili. With pressure on top of him, he manages to finish the fight with Seo Otoshi for Ippon finish and earns a place in the final. And look at that control of the arm and the drive. And as I have been saying earlier throughout the day, that Punat has a good entry with the hips. So we're going to the second semi-final fight between Raris Arsenie of Romania in white and Milian Raduli of Serbia in blue. And there's a little bit of a height difference between the two. Arsenie in white being the taller one, and trying to get the over the back grip, controlling the sleeve hand of his opponent. And both are right-handed players, so really need that right hand on the lapel or over the back to make an effective attack for the most part. So penalty for blocking the grip to Raduli. And now he's changing up his grip a little bit. Okay, controlling the sleeve, coming in. So the Circumgoshi changes direction and trying to hook the leg. And now they're both in Newaza, so no score, even if he gets a throw or takedown. So Raduli is working on the arm to set up for the Jujigatami. He's in a good position with both legs across his opponent, and he's perfectly perpendicular. Now it's just a matter of working to open up that arm as Arsenie turns toward him for the escape. Five seconds left. And again, very low Sodetsu Kumigoshi, holding onto the arm for the turnover. It's almost like a half Nelson. as they call it in wrestling. And so the Ouchigari, nice change of direction. Arseni manages to turn onto his belly just in time. It's good, really good reflex and reaction speed for these light heavyweights at 90 kilos. We see a lot of this type of reaction from the lighter weights like 60 to 73 kilograms. For the 90 kilograms, they're remarkably agile. So golden score. Oh, that's not a score because Arseni kind of just fell by himself when he tried to pull his opponent. Even though Raduli started with Ouchigari, that momentum was interrupted, and Arseni then pulled Raduli down and fell on his own back. And now Raduli is working hard to extract that leg. It doesn't look like it's going to happen. Seo Toshi really low, both flattened out, stretched themselves, so there was really no power to rotate because the hip was completely flat on the floor. Unless accidentally Raduli catches his opponent moving sideways to generate some kind of rotation, it's really difficult to finish from that position. Raduli goes off the mat to seek medical attention, and that will afford both fighters a few minutes of rest. Now, if you like to watch the other live stream, I can tell you on mat 1 we have the under 70 kilograms girls repechage, and that's between Ilona Dupri of France and Gaia Bar Or of Israel. So just feel free to switch to mat 1 if you would like to follow that match. We're going to stay here and wait for Raduli to return, getting the medical attention that he needs. It's just a cut that they have to patch up, and they're doing a really professional job for all the players who came before. I can tell you that the medical staff here is very thorough with their job, and the type of wrapping and bandage they put on looks really sturdy. So now Raduli is coming back on the mat, and we shall continue this semi-final contest. This is a really close match. We can see the reach advantage from Arseni coming across with the left arm first, and then get the right arm. And that's not going to be a score because both of them were already down in Niwaza situation. So I know the Romanian coach is signaling for Vazari, but the action has been interrupted. It's no longer continuous, even if Arseni manages to throw, well, I wouldn't say throw, but push Raduli onto his first lower back and then upper back. There were literally 3 different distinctive actions. Looks like Raduli almost passed the legs. Now he has one leg trapped. Well, Seonagi, Ouchigari, and Seonagi again. 3 change of techniques, one after another from Raduli. With the long reach of Arseni, Raduli is really finding difficult to set up for his technique. Because he can't really block the right arm from coming over. And change direction, good job. Wow. He caught Arseni by surprise. He's been attacking with Seonagi toward his opponent's right throughout the entire match. And 4 minutes into golden score, so double the regular time. These two have been fighting for 8 minutes. Raduli manages to change the direction of attack for his Ippon Seonagi and finishes with a clean Ippon against Arseni. So here goes deep entry with the leg and good finish. Stepping deep, coming across the lapel side, grabbing onto the left arm of Arseni, and there was just really no way to escape. Arseni was pushing forward with that strong left arm and even tried to step just a little bit around and gets thrown. So the final is gonna be Nick Punet against Miljan Raduli of Serbia. So that's a Slovenian against Serbian. And now we have the last 2 repechage match for this under 90 kilograms category to figure out who are going to be the finalists for the bronze medals. And this is between Kindersi Peter of Hungary in white and František Lodzki of the Czech Republic in blue. And the winner of this will go to fight the Romanian, who just fought earlier. Oh, Tomonagi, nice lift from the Czech in blue. Kouchi to Seotoshi. There's some good preparation. And again, Ashiwaza to Tomonagi from Lodzki in blue. And Kinderesi likes to take his time to set up his grip, set up his position. Sasai Tsukumiyashi almost catching Lodzki. I see, that's a head under armpit attempt for Kataguruma. We saw quite a few of those attempts yesterday. Lozicki doesn't waste any opportunity. As soon as he sees an opening, he goes in, and now Kinderesi locks the legs, and he's good at this. He's really good at just setting up the Sankaku Jimmy when it's least expected. Cross grip, feint, and Kindersi gets taken back. I see he was trying to set up for a Sasai Tsukumiyashi and loses balance. And Lotisi just 15 seconds. That was a mistake for Kinderesi. Can't believe he did get turned onto his back from that foot sweep attempt. Just 10 seconds. You can see he tried to do that first. The Ashibarai followed with Sasai Tsukumiyashi. And misses and gets pushed onto his side for Wazari. Normally it would have been a good setup, except the timing was a little bit off. And he finds himself on the receiving end of a counter attack. And now he's really pushing. Is there any chance? Yeah. Last ditch effort at a low Taiotoshi. Managed to take down Lozicki, but not enough rotation on the upper body for a score. So Lozicki will go to fight this chance for a bronze medal against the Romanian Arsenie for a bronze medal. And then we have the other repechage match for the other bronze medal. And this is between Alexios Sperlidis of Greece in white and Imbar Gabe. And Imbar Gabe drops down right away. Seo Toshi scores ippon, 24 seconds. Well, Imbar has shown that he is strong and prepared, giving hard match to all the black belts he faced so far. And Gabe is going to face the Georgian Mamulashvili for the bronze medal fight later. And here's a highly anticipated match between Kerim Primo of Israel in white and Nili Nowak of Germany in blue. And it looks like they added even more bandage to Primo's existing bandage, because I remember when she came up earlier, she had a blue color bandage, and now they have the white color bandage over that. And it makes it look more serious than it is. I can assure you, it's just to keep that in place. And she's also got the bandage around the top of the head down toward the chin, just to keep everything in place. Like I said, the medical staff here really does a superb job to be extra cautious when they're taping up the players, sometimes even more than what is minimally necessary, because they still have few fights, then they want to keep these bandages in place so they don't have to keep seeking medical attention over and over again. Primo, the top seed here, she's very experienced at the cadet level, already European champion last year at the cadet European Championships. She's also a junior World Championships and junior European Championships silver medalist. And even on the senior level, she recently had a 5th place finish at the Grand Slam in Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia. Following the footstep of her sister Jifin Primo. And Uchimata Makikomi looks like one of Primo's preferred techniques, taking the over the back grip, starting with Uchimata, and continue the rotation by adding the arm over the opponent's shoulder for the Makikomi effect. In fact, when the arm is free to rotate, she can rotate her shoulder and her body much better for the effect of the Makikomi, the winding effect. And it's worth mentioning that Primo is moved up to this new category under 63 kilograms, whereas last year she fought at under 57 kilograms category. And a nice cartwheel. Kouchigari, Wazari scored against Nowak. That was a nice setup. Primo getting the over the back grip and then switch to Kouchigari, minor inner reap, just at the right time. So I think that could be enough if she can hold on to the Wazari lead. And Nowak has just about 20-some seconds left to reverse the trend. Turn the table on Primo if she can. And that's it. Primo kept her Wazari advantage from the earlier Kouchigari. And now we shall see it one more time, just how she did it before going to the next match. Well, here we have Lisa Trentiniak of Austria in white and Adele Kiliman of Hungary in blue. And they're fighting the second semifinal fight for a place in the final. Double sleeve grip. There's a limited number of techniques they can do from here. Well, I already see the comments of some people with their betting on their favorite players, and we'll see if they're right. The first penalty for passivity goes to Trentiniak. Trentiniak, she has a very nice setup for what is commonly known as Ashi Sankaku Garami, or leg triangle entanglement, or more officially as known as a variation of Hiza Gatami, the knee hold. And that's usually when she can't get the Sankaku Jimmy, and she'll face the same direction, hooking the arm with her leg of her opponent. So with her leg hooking onto the opponent's arm, and then roll forward to create a leg entanglement and a reversal, and then go into a pin. So she's probably going to be searching for that here, and you can see already she's trying for the Sankaku, but Kiliman stands back up, which is really the more efficient thing to do than just to sit, like stay down and defend it. And so just a minute left, and no score, no penalty to Kiliman, and one penalty to Trentiniak. It's a difficult fight, and Kiliman just kind of drops down, and you can see Trentiniak is a little bit frustrated with 2 penalties against her. And the first penalty for blocking goes to Kiliman in blue. This is really strong upper body entry with the Osotogari from Kiliman. That's Wazari for Kiliman. So the Surkomigoshi getting really low under Tritniak's legs, picked her up, rolled forward, and I think Tritniak landed on top of her head before she fell over on the side. So Kiliman earns herself a place in the final. You can see Su back up, kind of just drove her opponent straight onto the head. That's not the cleanest entry or the finish, but you know, it's considered a score because there was no escape for Tritniak from that position. And now let's go to the repechage for a place to fight for the bronze medal between Sara Corbo of Italy in white and Mika Lesner of the Netherlands in blue. Hip throw at the edge of the mat. And Corbo is really taking the fight to Lesnar. And now she's working on the turnover, trying to secure the arm. She already secured the shoulder with the legs. And Lesnar decides to stand back up. You can see that Corbo is keeping the pressure down, and now switching position of her hips. And Lesnar picks up second penalty for passivity. And Corbo is really taking the initiative, keeping the pressure on the lapel with her right hand. Even though Lesnar has that over the back grip, she's not as in control, it seems. And you can see Corbo is really applying pressure by pulling down the lapel over and around Lesnar's shoulder so that she can't really effectively lift that shoulder to launch a big attack. was a risky move. And, Corbo changed her grip and decided to go around Lesnar's back and probably tried to throw her back and almost got countered. Can't really see it, but I think she is locking up with the legs again to get the Sankaku Jimmy, and Lesnar stands back up again, just as she did earlier in the same situation. Let's see. Corbo went off the mat to get medical attention again. She already has a nose bridge that's patched up. I know she had some nosebleed earlier, probably from a hit. Earlier when she was fighting Karim Primo, I think she was hit on the nose and had some nose bleeding. It's always a little bit distracting when there's annoying injury and they have to seek medical attention. So in some ways it's good because the players can get a much needed rest. But in other cases, you know, if one player is in a better condition than the other and they're able to press forward, then that kind of breaks the flow of the game. All right, so back to action. Just 10 seconds to go. And golden score. So reset the position and let's see how this period is going to be decided. It's going to be an action to produce technical score, or is it going to be a penalty? Oh. So again, same gripping situation. Lester likes the over the back grip, and Corbo feels more comfortable with the upper lapel control and the typical right stance. Even though she has the outside arm. I think that was lapel over the chin. And Corbo is trying to do a strangle. Well, Corbo definitely looks like the more active one here. And I think they're ready to give a penalty. On my bet is a passivity penalty that will go to Lesnar if they give a penalty. Otherwise, let them continue to fight it out. So they decided not to give a penalty. And so finally, the win goes to Corbo. It was a long match, ended for the Italian, favor for Corbo. And we have the other repechage match between Nina Simic of Croatia in white and Naomi Karabet of France in blue. Well, Simic looks a little bit more dominant here, and now she's on top in Kamishoka Tami. And Cabaret is really desperately trying to get out, and she gets out before Vazari is called. Just in 9 seconds, one more second, that would have been the Vazari. But we saw some of the earlier matches. Karabit can perform under pressure, even in the last moment of the match. So double sleeve grip. It's really difficult to do most techniques. And I think generally the double sleeve grip favors the shorter player because they can open up and get underneath a little bit more easily. So Kenkayutsu gripping, Tomonagi, and straight into Jujigatami from Karabit. To just exchanging Ashiwaza without real intention to throw with Ashiwaza, change of direction. So Karabit came in with a good entry for Sodetsuru Kumigoshi. Didn't get the forward lift and switched backward, but no score. And for a moment, she believed that she must have scored on that one, but no score. Just to give you a quick update, because we're not finished with the semifinals. We still have 2 more semifinals coming up for the male under 81 kilograms category. We have to postpone the finals to 4:30 p.m. instead of 4 p.m. as scheduled, because 4 p.m. is 9 minutes, and there's no way we're gonna finish this match and 2 more semifinal matches within the scheduled time. And another Sodetsuru Komigoshi. A quick entry, and even good contact. Was just missing the lift, and Simic picks up second penalty for passivity. Almost 2 minutes into golden score, and there's really no obvious advantage to either player. Another solid Tsurukumigoshi, and Karabit is able to enter for the position. It's just maybe she could add a change of direction like she did before with the Ouchi Kouchi, or maybe a Sotogari of the solid Tsurukumigoshi grip when her opponent resists. It's a possibility. Karabit wants to remove that lapel grip, and coming again for the solid Tsurukumigoshi. So finally, passivity. Third penalty goes to Simic, and Naomi Karabit will fight for a bronze medal. So we haven't followed this category earlier because it was on mat 1, but this is the semi-final match between Ismail Zamanov of Azerbaijan in white and Hristo Volkov of Bulgaria in blue.
Next semi-final in category men under 81 kilogram. In white, representing Ukraine, Stanislav Korchemyuk. In blue, representing France, Thomas Pushnik.
We would like to remind you that the final blow starts at 4:30, 4:30.
Men number 2 winner, in white, representing Ukraine, Stanislav Korchemyuk.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the end of the preliminaries of the third day of the European Youth Olympic Festival Banská Bystrica 2022.
Dámy a páni, týmto sme ukončili vyraďovacie zápasy prvej časti na Európskom olympijskom festivale mládeže 2022 v Banskej Bystrici.
We'll be back here for the final of the third day at 4:30.
Finálový blok bude začínať 16:30.
So please be here on time, come 10 minutes before we have the highlights of the competition.
This is a dream state.